Why isn't this working? What? What? Nothing. I'm just trying to figure out how to get this chat to work. What? No, no, no. No, no, not hungry. No, 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 thank you. Love you, Dad. There we go. It took me long enough. Long enough approach. Toner, what are your thoughts on all these people charging back? It's understandable, like, in a sense, it's understandable because there's so much outrage at the moment. I think the top whale burger bows self-refunded as well. And I don't blame people for it. Like I really don't. There's been so much there's been a lot of like turmoil in the community already, but the way the devs are handling it, not really that well. And I don't blame the whales for doing what they're doing because, like, for once, I'm not gonna be refunding, or like I don't plan on to, because I make so much content for the game. But I don't blame people for doing it with how much outrage there has been about the game. But I will be honest, the new classes do look good, but I don't blame people for the self-refunding. Especially with how there is so much turmoil in the community that they don't seem to want to address that well. I wonder if he got his full refund. I'll be honest with you, I wonder if he got it too, because I think he spent over the way the power system was. I think he spent almost $1 million. But I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, he self-refunded. Well, I'm not surprised. I'm just not surprised with all of it, to be honest with you. My question is the game going to survive the refunding, is the question. Because they've already paid out, the devs already have been paid out quite a bit. But the fact that the top 1% whales are self-refunding, because the thing is the thing is, the top 1% is where it's like the big problem, where it's like they're the ones who actually fund the game. Like the light spenders and the spenders and the normal spenders and the dolphins also fund the game, but not as much as, say, the top 1%. Top 1%'s normally around like 1 mil each, like closing into 1 mil type of idea. And it's like, that's a lot of funds. So my question is, are they gonna go under? Oh, damn it. It's actually not that bad. I'll take that. But yeah, it's like thinking about it, I hope the game survives, but at the same time, I'm not surprised people self-refunded. Because if you think about it, I don't think they're in a stable enough position to even bring out refunds. Is probably why they probably didn't do it. But the thing is like they should have at least given better comps though for the whole problem, because the 5% Blue Diamond comp was not enough for the problem at hand. Yeah, that's the big problem, and they won't address it. So like when I think about the problem, it's very like, the fact of the matter is they keep sweeping things under the rug. If they would just be transparent, I'm pretty sure they would keep a lot of their player base happy if they were just transparent about everything. But the thing is like they're not being transparent. Like, yeah, it's cool that they brought out a PC client. I think that was like a good thing. I think what they did with this update specifically was to try and sweep things under the rug by making by adding the EXP rates, by adding everything. Like, yeah, it addressed a lot of the issues that the game had, like terrible EXP rates, terrible but the thing is like it still has a terrible gacha system. It still has a terrible stat-based system where the stats don't add up anymore. Like, they need to rework PvP to the point where the stats actually contribute to how they are said, because the stats don't contribute like they're said, no matter how much people want to deny that, or like how much some players want to deny that. Like, the stats don't add up for PvP. There's some instances where you should have won the match. So I hope they fix a lot of their problems. But the thing is like if they don't address them quickly, I'm pretty sure the game's gonna die. Like there'll still be casual players, but there will definitely not be as many hardcore players anymore. Well, I have a video of me winning a match, but it said I lost. Yeah, dude, that one was that bug was so dumb. That bug was so dumb. I had multiple instances of that like a while ago. I'm not even sure if they fixed it yet. It happened. It's still happening. It happened 2 days ago. Dude, they need to fix this. They need to fix this game. It's coded like spaghetti. Don't know which end's front, which end's back type of idea. Let me see something. Paper planes. It's me, Toner. Oh, thank you so much, Toner, for the Prime sub. We reached the goal, guys. We reached the goal. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much, Toner. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. We reached the goal for the month. I do appreciate that. I've recently gone into full-time content creation, so I really do appreciate that. All funds will be going back into the content, and I promise that. But they do need to fix it ASAP. Yeah, they're gonna lose a lot of their player base if they don't fix it. I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be surprised. I'm about to be one of them. I wouldn't be surprised, man. I wouldn't be surprised. If you do, come over to Digimon Up on NA34. I'll get you in onto my guild if you want to still play idle games. Owner. Because I've been making content for Digimon Up now as well. Yeah, it's called, let me type it in chat. Let me type it in chat. It's called Digimon Up. It's an idle game that plays similar to Legends of Mushrooms, but has a better stat-based system, in my personal opinion. Has amazing graphics, though. The graphics are really eye-appealing. But if you do come on over, I'm on NA34, and I'll get you in onto my guild. We're predicting that there's going to be server wars soon. I'll check it out. If you do, come over to NA34 if you can. I'll get you in onto the camp that I'm in, or that I created. Because I'll be honest with you, I'm losing my passion for this game because of some of this, because of the things that they keep on doing. But I keep at it because I just like making content for it. But I'm definitely losing my passion to play it all the time. Mine's out the window at the moment. Dude, it's just shocking with some of the stuff at the moment. Well, not shocking in the sense that it's Nexon, but it's shocking in the sense that they just won't address. Like, it's been a month I stopped caring. Yeah, like I still have passion to make videos for it, I just don't have passion to play it. Like I'm just doing my dailies and logging off now and going over to Digimon Up most of the time. I log on first day, hit world boss, GC, guild conquest, then do dailies, and then don't think about it till next day. Dude, I remember when I used to just play this constantly on stream. I remember when I used to play this constantly. Just to pass time. Biggles! You must play this game. Biggles, we must defeat you. You played like a year straight? Yeah, but I would probably be playing constantly a lot more if they actually addressed the issues with the game. Because I love this game. I really love this game. But that is true. I did play for a year straight. Like whenever I was playing this when wait, haven't I been playing this even back when I was working and before I quit my job? Was I playing this before I quit my job? I can't remember if it was this or it's something else. Be right back. I need to go bathroom. Biggles, I will defeat you! I will defeat you, Biggles! You hear me, Biggles? Biggles! Biggles! I got vaccines today. No, the vaccines have defeated you. Don't you know? Tylenol causes autism. That's why I have it. I promise you. I've done the research. Don't let the 5G inject you. That's a good one, Drew. That's a good one. Don't let the 5G inject you. Did you guys hear about that crazy story in like Utah where a bunch of people like tore down a 5G tower because they thought it was giving them cancer? I was like, bruh. I hope that was like fake news because like that's incredibly crazy. Like low key, like who's dude, it's hilarious. It's just hilarious. I just love how the like if the story is true, they legitimately tore down a 5G tower. That is actually insane. Like that is actually insane to do. And very impressive. Like the thing is like there's like the thing is my logic is like I've never believed a large group of people could move a mountain, but it's the same concept with a 5G tower. Like if you have enough, now that I fully think about it, if you have enough people you can tear down that tower. Like how you can tear down a mountain. It's so surreal in a sense that it's hilarious because it's so batshit crazy. But how you doing today, Drew? How you doing today, Biggles? How you doing today, Toner? If you're still here, just chilling, man. Getting some work done. Woohoo! I'm okay. 4K summons no legendary, but have all unique now. That's not bad. That's not bad about the unique though. But it definitely sucks that you don't have a legendary yet, because legendary is the biggest power spike in this game, in my personal opinion. Ooh. I'm hoping reset tomorrow gives me some decent pulls on artifacts. Probably not. More than likely with how low, abysmally low the rates are. I had to spend 2K to get a Alliance badge? Damn. That's crazy. Like, the thing is, these rates are so bad. They're so bad. Bob, how you doing? How you doing, bro? I always love your profile picture, Barb. Why was I saying Barb? Bob. I always love your profile picture because I remember that movie. How have the World Arena cubes treated you? Saving them for Coliseum on all my accounts. Saving all the cubes and everything for the Coliseum season. Well, that's a good idea. Bit late for me, sadly enough. did they at least did you get anything to Mystic yet? Please tell me you got something to Mystic with those cubes. Early cubes on my gloves to Mystic, and with the spare cubes in between, I got my cape to Mystic. Nice. Ooh. These cubes are used to roll 2 final damage lines on the cape. You rolled 2 final damages? Best one, right? Yellow stat or one gray or both gray? Oh, please be 2 yellows. Please tell me it's 2 yellows. That's 1 prime. Nice. Congrats, bro. That's actually really good. Uh, it's. I think I haven't grabbed my arena shop yet. Yeah, I haven't. But guys, big heads up! I'm gonna post my schedule soon. But Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I promise for all day streams. Friday, Saturday, Sunday will be all day streams, while Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'll do short streams. Or possibly no stream while working on content. Going to use the last bit of my of burning from tomorrow with all the stacking EXP buffs. Nice! Going to buy some burning boosters from the store too. That's a smart idea if you plan on spending. Burning boosters are really, really useful. So why are you keeping your pot cubes for Coliseum? Oh, is because if I use the potential cubes on the Coliseum season, I boost up my power past other people. Because Coliseum is where you're put around people your power. So you save your resources for when you hear an upcoming Coliseum's coming up. It's the way to win Coliseum. Because most of the time I'm versing like dolphins or dolphins at best. I haven't gotten a single like full line on my Dark Knight yet for the badge, which I really want. MM is stupidly powerful. Dude, MM is nuts. Have you seen no, barbaric. You wanna know what's even nuts? A maxed out attack speed bowmaster. No, it uses your highest power obtained on your account. So it uses your highest power obtained onto your account. Like, if you've ever versed a max attack speed Bowmaster Barbaric, like, it's nuts. It's nuts. Like, there's a Bowmaster in my server who's like 130 attack speed, is like 130, 140 attack speed with his build. I versed him thinking I could beat him because I didn't know he was running that much attack speed. Because who has 140% attack speed at like 50 trill, and he just murks me. I didn't even have enough time to bring out my summon. I just created Wind Archers. Is it good or Nightwalker better? There's not enough info to know if either of them are meta as a class, but by a visual appeal, they're both excellent. But there's not enough info that was created because no one's fourth job class level yet on it to know if it's good or not. This fourth job class level is where you actually gain most of your damage. But out of all of them, Wind Archer looks the most promising. Early on, Wind Archer looks the most promising. But welcome in, Asimu Lee. Oh, that's a lot of lag. I see. Wow, you sold HT. Hope they give us some free class changes, maybe. So maybe we can do it once they bring Aran or something out. Aran would be cool. Aran would be a cool class. Well, that was fast. Yeah, I'm getting carried by one of the whales in my server, so I'm really appreciative of like a lot of the whales in my server. They're always willing to help out. You've got the HHT rings, right? Yeah, I got a couple. I've gotten a couple of them. I think my marksman just pulled a hard horntail ring now, a tier 2. It feels nice when you do get it. Oh boy, does it feel nice. It's such a low percentage chance, but it feels dang darn nice. I'm happy I'm able to do this on my do this solo on my accounts on getting my Buccaneers stuff done, so I don't have to bother people on like finding a carry for it. Very hard, Zach? No hard, Zach. Can't do very hard yet. Girl blowing his hair and no fan in his room. Oh, I got a fan right beside me. You just can't hear it. Oh, welcome in, Nidoli. Needly. I'll call you Ned. Welcome in, Ned. How you doing? Oh. But how you guys doing today? How's everyone doing? Finally got my stuff done on my accounts, but really need to progress. No shock collar needed on that fan. Bad joke. You referencing Hassan? Every time I hear shock collar, all I can think is Hassan. and he blames other people, like he blames other people for like kids memeing him now when it's when it's the fact that he shock collared his dog. Dude's a living meme, it's hilarious. Oh, that's as far as I'll go into politics, but that guy's nuts. That's a good one though, Jiro. Did I finish everything on my accounts? But how you guys doing on your progression though in game? It's still surprising with like how. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna be bringing out the schedule soon for the streaming stuff. But to give you guys a heads up, it's pretty much Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'll be doing all day streams, and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, maybe streams with the fact of the matter of I'll be making content will have a 50% chance to be posted on those days. $31.9 doing great, not going great, not so good on my Night Lord. Oh, you have a Night Lord? Ah, I'm sorry to hear. Night Lord's a struggle. Night Lord is a struggle, I kid you not. Night Lord is definitely a struggle bus. Character. Night Lord is definitely a struggle bus character. I kid you not. Yeah, my combat power, now is not tally, which is such a weird switch from, from earlier. Is Nightwatcher good? Uh, the stuff that I was looking into, Nightwalker's pretty decent. There's no one past level 100, so there's no playtime on a level 100 account yet. But with the stuff that I read on it, it seems like a very viable class. But out of both of the classes, aesthetically wise, Nightwalker looks better, but best class out of both of them that looks like it's the most promising is Wind Archer. If change job, which do you guys recommend? What type of content would you want to be focusing on? Lee? Because I would personally, if you're 4th job level, I would personally recommend Hero or Paladin. PvE, Hero might be your best bet if you're 4th job level. Oh, welcome in, Raid Shadower Legend. I love the name, Raid Shadower Legend. That's that. Brought to you by Raid Shadower Legend. Play now for free. I love that meme. Brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Play now for free. Dude, that ad's so ingrained into people's heads. Is Bishop good? Bishop doesn't have any burst. If you want to do bossing specifically, Bishop doesn't have any burst. Like, the only thing Bishop will give you props on is Guild Training Ground. But it has no burst for bossing. Like, I know people who main Bishop who wail on the fact that they switched to a different class just to get past some bosses easier. And then they buy back into Bishop. Bishop, terrible bossing class because it has no burst. But if you want to run it, it's still pretty decent for mobbing. How about Shadower? Shadower is actually really good of a class. Has a lot of burst, has a lot of like usability. Utility wise, it's not the best. It doesn't have much utility, but it's really, but what it lacks in utility, it has an overall, like, it's like the jack of all trades type of class. It's not bad, and it's not the worst in something, but it's not like the overall best at something. But it'll always be like above average in everything. Because the only burst in this class, I believe, is Assassinate and Meso's Charge. Phase Dash doesn't do that much burst. Phase Dash is normally meant for like stage end clearing, while stuff like Meso Burst and Meso Explosion, what was it called? Meso Explosion. So stuff like Meso Explosion and stuff like Assassinate are gonna be your big burst ones, but the thing is like, I don't think the damage is calculated correctly, to be honest. Oh wait, no, it's finishing blow to deal delivers a powerful finishing blow to deal 3,000. Okay, so yeah, the burst is only good, like, burst is only good every 2 times. but like it doesn't reach as far as say Hero's Burst or Paladin's Burst on their skills. And then the next one being Sudden Raid. This one's great for overall target surroundment. It's not like the best for bossing, but it's still pretty decent for bossing because like you're still gonna be having that DOT damage, which is the deals 446.4% continuous damage every 1 second for 5 seconds. So you're gonna have DOT damage. But the thing is, like, this is way better for mobbing than it is bossing. But if you want an above average class at everything, Shadower is really good. Wait, Shadower gets the last active at 110. I feel cheated having to grind to 115. Yeah, that's why Shadower is pretty decent, bro. Like especially when you get the final skill, active skill. You just get access to everything way more earlier. Oh, nice! Basic attack damage, normal monster damage. Tony. Oh, that's epic. Crit damage will still be better in this situation because of higher percentage. Oh, that helps out with my account so much. Oh, that helps out my account with so much. If you guys don't know, Horntail, you want basic attack damage on the substat line. And anything else that boosts, like, mobbing is, like, very crucial as well. So I just got my best in slot for just mobbing at the moment. Not boss mobbing, but, like, just normal monsters at the moment. Which makes me so happy. Oh, I love the Romeo and Juliet ring, the skill damage one. You can cube it for basic attack too. My EHT get a hard horntail neck. It's scam stats. Not just skill damage, you can cube for basic attack damage. Oh dude, the basic attack damage is so nice. Oh you meant the cubing. Yeah, basic attack damage is so nice on it. It's so nice. It's such a nice class. That's... Oh, that's really smart. Trying to hit a 2-liner or a 3-liner for basic attack damage, and you hit like a 3-liner for like, let's say yellow, like prime ones. That's like an insane upgrade. That's better than crit damage in my personal opinion. That's better than hitting 3 great crit damages on a Mystic Glove. Because basic attack damage just applies such a higher stack of damage. Because you're never going to be at the cap where... Because the thing is with basic attack damage and skill damage at the moment, you're never going to be at such a high deficit where it starts to fall off. Where damage percent, main stat, and even not flat attack, but damage percent, main stat, and most other stats that you get an abundance of start to fall off after that certain percentage. At least you got crit damage on it, but I assume it's probably not better than your easy Horntail necklace. Because I would keep anything that has basic attack damage on it. Yeah. Good to help me level my potion. Oh yeah, I need to level my potions. Thanks for the reminder, Lee. I remember to level my potions. Oh. I use cubing to level my potions. There's always a triple HP line moment, and I'll be out and do it then. It's so hard to like... I'm trying to like get past... Like the one thing I hate about Buck is its bossing is terrible at like before 4th job class level. Buck is good too. Buck is pretty decent, but like 4th job class level is where you kind of want it. Fourth job class level is kind of where you want to be at on it the most. It's not like DK, where DK's biggest power spike is, say, around 3rd job class level with the double stun. What's up, Baconator? What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Baconator, I had a Baconator today! I bought it from Wendy's! I had a breakfast Baconator. It was filling. Nah, I ate it. I ate it like the man did. But how you doing, Baconator? How's your day going? People keep going into Chaos Ludi PQ with the Star Rock and getting annihilated. Seriously? Why are people going into Chaos Ludi with Star Rock? That's crazy. Just asking to just get annihilated. Oh man, so way back in the mine, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side. So I just saw this guy's name and had to sing it. Oh man, such an iconic song. Ah, such an iconic song. How about Paladin? Paladin's really good 4th job class level, but you need to be at least level 106. Then I would say try out Paladin. Paladin's really, really good. It has really, really good burst. The tier lists that say that Paladin's the worst class in the game, they've never seen a Paladin play. I kid you not. Statistically speaking, they have never seen a Paladin play before, because Paladin has the most broken burst in the game. It is really, really a really strong class when built correctly. Wake up, Shio, wake up, Biggles! Ugh. How's Mochi? Sleeping on the chair behind me. He's all snuggled up in his blanket. I just wish it wasn't so hot out so I could actually let him play outside. But there's been so many fires near our city that it's just the smoke quality is really bad. Like yesterday, we were on orange warning. No, 2 days ago we were on orange warning for air quality. So people who have asthma like me, like we couldn't go outside. There's smoke in Calgary too, dude. The only places like I think that are like the worst at the moment are places like Kamloops, Vancouver, Calgary, and Ontario, where it's like there's a huge influx of smoke in those areas at the moment. Like, I kid you not, like I want to let my dog out. I want to let him play outside and just sit there and watch him play. But the thing is, I can't because he'll be dehydrated and cooked in like 3 minutes. Because we can technically cook a chicken wing outside at the moment. You're always thinking about chicken wings? Exactly. Gotta figure out how to cook them. Ugh. Stay safe out there, YouTube Biggles. YouTube. It's surprising with how much like the thing is like even though like the game is like how do I say it? There's so much to do in Maple Story Idle at the moment, like in a sense like that like if you actually want to play it, there's a lot to do and there's a lot to progress on, but like I just wish they would bring out content that would fix some of the bigger issues in the game. I was really happy with the EXP rates being doubled. Helped out tremendously. Ugh. there anything I can do? Like any more things I can do? I know I'm not going to be able to progress on anything today. I'm just seeing what there is to actually like. Oh, how are you guys doing on your Knight's Pendant? I'm somehow level 8 now. I got really lucky. I'm excited for this. Ugh. Same level 8? Nice. Is World Arena still active? Oh. My brain's on fire. Let's see if there is any... What am I doing on Arena? Do I need to buy any more tickets? Uh, just hit stage 2500 in Digimon? Nice, Kevzor! I need to switch to that in a second. I just need to check this out first. So boss monster damage, accuracy. You got Play Digimon Up? Yeah, I'm gonna switch to it in just a bit when after I'm done all my dailies. Because I do both Maple Story Idol and Digimon Up. I make content for both games on this channel. Oh. Nice, I play too. What server are you on, Lee? I think server 71. How's the power levels on that server? Because we got a couple people on NA34 just going at it type of idea. They're just so strong. But since is everything done now? I need to click on that. Yeah, I think everything's done now. So I'm gonna switch to Digimon Up now, guys. Just gonna switch on over to Digimon Up. 3.1K, that's crazy. Just switching on over to Digimon Up. Let's wish this wouldn't lag as much. Close out on my phone. Let's... Okay. Let's move chat a bit over here for this one. Are you first in your server? No, I wish. I'm always within the top 15 though. Kevzor in Twitch chat's higher than me. Then we got a couple players like Cloak in our server, who's the #1 player. Like, he's way above everyone. Hey, I'm a level 71 shouter. I'm trying to figure out stats, hero stats, and cube stats, gopher and stuff, and if I should just keep rerolling for higher ranks till I get to level 100. So with cubing only, I would highly recommend going from normal to epic, then epic to unique, or normal to rare, rare to epic, epic to unique. Stop at unique on everything. Try and roll a decent roll on everything, and then only if you can confirm it on a legendary or a mystic, to then start re-rolling for those. But always be re-rolling up until legendary or unique. Legendary or unique is the best way to any important tips. Oh, I have a video on this actually. Let me show you. Let me show you the video. Lee, if you ever need some basic tips, I do have a video on it. I do have a video on it as well. So let me grab it for you. Use that video right there if you ever need to figure out something. But like, pretty much at the moment, I would highly recommend focusing on Tamer rank. That's the best tip I can give you at the moment, is Tamer rank. But Zay, uh, only be re-rolling if you can confirm a like a legend to mystic type of idea. It, but if you have a good stat on something, keep it. But if you can confirm a rank up, always be re-rolling type of idea. If that makes any sense. Oh, oh. Do I only go for damage percent till then, or is main stat better? Also, for equipment, should I go for crit rate and crit damage, or is third job skill, attack bonus, and damage percent better? So when you're okay, I check it out. Oh no, that's for that video is for Digimon. But Zay, to give you some info on that. Damage percent is only good up until level 100 or until 350%. Main stat you should focus on when you're around level 90. Level 90, start focusing on main stat more than damage percent. Also for the equipment stuff, crit rate, crit damage up until crit rate's 100%. And then focus on stuff like third or fourth job skill level and crit damage. Don't focus too much into damage percent because it falls off heavily. The only time damage percent is really good is if you have hexagon necklace and it's for bossing. That's the only times where it'll be beneficial to your account is the hexagon necklace. But at the moment, I would highly recommend just focusing on crit rate up until 100%, as well as focus on damage percent up until 400%. And then when you can, switch that damage percent when you hit level 90 to 100 over to main stat. If that makes any sense, if you're still here. I need to quickly go bathroom, so I'll be right back. But let me know if you heard me. Oh, okay, I was wondering that because I'm still stuck around 434 mil CP. Yeah, so I would highly recommend focusing on damage percent then at the moment. So once you hit level 100 to level 98, or 95 at best, start focusing on, I would say, main stats, switch everything over to main stats, and then also crit rate. Always make sure your crit rate's at, if not around 100%. Because you're giving up on too much crit damage, because crit damage is very, very crucial for progression. So say you're at 200% crit damage. That's gonna be like, I believe, times 3 the amount of damage that you normally do. So you'll be doing quite a bit, or times 4, I think. So depending on your crit damage, it's very crucial towards your account, because crit damage is early on is very crucial towards getting as far in stages as possible. And then you're going to be switching to stuff like basic attack damage, like later down the line, like end game is basic attack damage. But stuff right now is like you focus on damage percent, then you switch over to main stats, and then you focus on anything that will amplify your damage or decrease your cooldown rates, like attack speed as well. But at the moment, I would say focus on damage percent up until 450%. Get some attack speed in, and also get your crit rate up to 100% and try and get some crit damage rolls as well. Your gloves, if on epic or higher, will have a crit damage chance to be applied to them. So their crit damage will be applied. If I believe the lowest at the moment is epic for 10 to 15%, and that's really good for your account. Okay, so then any equipment I find with crit rate, I should add till 100% regardless if it's a 1 to 3 substat. Yes. So unless the equipment gives more benefits, like say you get a piece of equipment that has flat attack, normal attack, and crit damage rate and crit damage, and you have like an equipment with like crit rates on it alone, the damage output one will be better, but always think about it in your head for a second, or even even DM me on Discord. Like I have a let me invite you to my gaming, like my community channel. Let me invite you to my community channel for everything. If you ever have a question about anything, feel free to let me post this in YouTube. Let me post this in YouTube because you're in YouTube. If you ever have a question about gear, feel free to come to my Discord. I'm always willing to help out new players understand the game better. Always feel free to come to my Discord. Feel free to ask. We also have a couple other players in that Discord who also will answer your questions if they are able to. But if you have any questions about gear, but pretty much you focus on crit rate, even if it's a 1 to 3 slot, even if it's like 1 to 3 slots. But if you get something with normal attack damage, flat attack, and crit damage, that would be better than the crit rate. Because like say 5% crit rate over that, the damage stacks better. But if you can, try and focus on everything on crit rate. But it's all dependent on stats. This game is very stat focused. Just joined? Okay, just making sure I know who you are in the server. If you have a different name. Okay, I got you. I got you. Stay real. So, if you ever have a question about MapleStory, just at me in the. You play MapleStory M by chance? I used to. Too much of a grind for me. Cause like MapleStory M was like way too much of a grind. I feel like I'm more at pace with MapleStory Idle. I used to play MapleStory M. But if you ever have a MapleStory question, feel free to ask me in the MapleStory channel. Feel free to at me, and then I'll try and get to it as fast as possible if I see it. 1 second, I really need to go bathroom. For the Digimon up level Digimon, will you go for a level 99 or level 40 for each Digimon? It's smarter to go to level 40 on Digimon than digivolve them up to Mega one at a time. I agree. I just started back a month ago for the new event on July 30th. Man, it's like Maple Story has some pretty good games, I'll be honest with you. Like I'm excited for Classic to come out, Zay. I'm really excited for Classic to come out. I'm probably not going to get into the closed beta. I hope I do. But everything else, like the games, like I love Classic. Classic is going to be my dream. No, to my knowledge, at the moment, level 99 doesn't. There's no confirmation that it has hidden stats. So if you want to be smart, keep your cap at like 90. Because there's no confirmation on that hidden stat stuff. Probably Monday I'll be bringing out a companion tier list video. I'll get that set up for everyone. Like Maple Idol Companion? Yeah. Okay, my power just went up to 467. Now I'm still stuck on stage 13.9 with 19% the world boss stage with 8% left. Then I would highly recommend waiting till like try and just do as much grinding as possible. Like say like do party quest or a better slot party quest item. But besides that, just continue like grinding on the account because there will always be a walling game. It's how idle games work. There will always be a wall. And then you just have to wait long enough to get past it. Oh, for Digimon Idol, I'm definitely... Oh, Lee, for Digimon Idol, I'm definitely going to be bringing out a tactical memory video. Dude, Arena is nuts. Arena is always nuts. Oh, your server have Crest? Mine still haven't. Yeah, it unlocks 12 days after the server is launched. Can't wait for your video. Get ready, it'll be on Monday or Tuesday. My schedule at the moment is which I'm gonna be posting online soon, is getting a graphic done for it. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, there will always be at least 1 to 2 videos posted within the 4 days. Sometimes 3 or 4, depending on if I have enough content for the week. But 1 to 2 posted during those days. One probably gonna be a mixture of Digimon Up and Maple Story Idol. And Friday, Saturday, Sunday are gonna be my full day streaming days because I've gone into full-time content creation now, and I'm really excited to just work on everything, just go into like content. But like I've been really happy with like content lately. A lot of people making a lot of Digimon Up videos that make no sense on stats. So that's why I really want to bring out the tactical memory video and work on it, because that will help out players tremendously understand tactical memory and some of the stuff to look for. They keep mentioning about getting critical for Wargreymon. Critical rate's only good is, well, extremely good if you have the SP companion Wargreymon. Let me just show you this right now. So Wargreymon, when you actually look into the companion, the unique skill Terra Force, when your partner Digimon lands a normal attack critical hit, so this is like a critical hit from your partner Digimon's normal attack, 30% damage done to all opponents. Well, level 1 isn't the best, but star level 2 is where it actually becomes really, really good. Like star level 2, when your partner Digimon lands a normal attack critical hit. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Dexter! Welcome in! Hey man, what's up, Dexter? Much love! What's up? Welcome in. But Lee, so when you have 1 star, it's not bad, it's not good either. But 2 stars is where you really want Wargreymon. Nice, congrats Lee. All good farming the game. Dude, how are you enjoying the game, Dexter? I've been loving it. I've been absolutely loving the game. Recently my server just got crests, so I'm trying to figure this out and learn it at the moment. Because I was just playing Maple Idol just a second ago, then I just switched over to here, and I realized that crests were available. I'm like, I gotta figure this out. I gotta learn this. Addicted? Same here. How you doing on your server? How's your server going? And you don't mind me asking, which server are you on? Jinx! Seven Deadly Sins Grand Cross when? I can't get back into that game, man. I can't. Pull with Lee. Pull with Digi Emeralds. always do your 1 Digi Emerald pull a day. Jinx. EU1 pretty hard. How is it on your guys on the botting problem in EU? Is there like lots of bots spamming up general like as well? They remove a lot. I know recently, like, our server has been getting a ton of bottage. NA34 has been getting a ton of bots. How you doing on... Yo, Kevzor, how you doing on stage 10? Are you able to pass it? Because I'm struggling with this. Even with my evasion build, I'm struggling. They mentioned don't pull Tai. Tai isn't good, but pull it for the passive. Why are people saying don't pull for Tai when it's a free multi per day? I need Wargreymon stuck in stage 8. Whoever's telling you don't pull for Tai Lee, they don't know what they're talking about, because the thing is like 3k emeralds, like Kevzor just said, is nothing. You accumulate them so much. Like, you might as well summon for this because of the passive right here. This gets applied to your account. Like, yeah, Pepper Breath isn't great. It's actually a very terrible unique skill. Like Tuskmon is better, in my personal opinion. But I run Tai because I have it 2-star. But Tuskmon is better if you're running it 1-star or lower. So pretty much, just pull for the passive bonus. What stage are you on? What's up, Matthew? I'm on stage 2363. 2363. Well, what's up, Matthew? Welcome back. How you doing, man? Have you progressed any farther since yesterday, Matthew? I'm on 2247. Oh man, like, I kid you not, Matthew, ever since I switched to higher evasion and not running scroll anymore, I've gone up so much in stages. I focused like 10% more into evasion than stun. And then what was it? I then took out scroll for Trinity. I've been progressing like crazy. I have been progressing like crazy in this game ever since I switched over to... What skills on your holo? I've been doing critical rate, evasion rate, and stun rate. I just haven't been focusing in skill crit rate because I'm just too nervous into going into it, even though it's really good to have. How should you start out on this game, and what should you focus on? You mean Digimon Up? So Digimon Up, there's stuff like you pretty much just reroll for gear, pretty much reroll for evasion stun for a long time. You want to build up evasion stun to at least 30% in my personal opinion. Like if you can get evasion stun to 20% starting out, that would be really, really good for your count, but stun rate should always be at least 30%, and evasion rate should always be hovering around 40%. Like I wouldn't say go above like 30% stun rate, because evasion rate you want to run a bit more, and you want to have some crit rate as well. But pretty much focus on that, and as well as with Digimon, make sure to level these up equally. Don't do what I'm doing, getting each one up to 99 one at a time. When you get access to actually unlocking these after your first 99, unlock all of them, get them up to level 40, then level them up, then Digimon them up to champion one at a time each, then champion to Mega. It's the best way to actually play the game, like stat-wise, like min-maxing wise, is to do that, as well as support Digimon. Some Digimon are better than others because of the passives. So because of the not passives but the battle effects. So say for this for example, Zubabon is one of the better Digimon to run on your squad because of the normal attack damage bonus, 7.1%. And the Zubamon line, like Zuba Eagermon as well, 9.2%. And then you would have stuff like Mechanorimon for crit rate, and obviously Yokomon for the when using a skill card shortens other skill cards cooldowns by 4.4%, as well as support damage up with Sistermon Nor. But pretty much focus on anything that boosts your overall damage and your overall damage output, like crit rate and attack percent, as well as in decreasing cooldown rates. Buddies, big tip. Tai is decent, not the best, but if you're going to be running a buddy and you have Tai like 1-star, Tuskmon is better. Tuskmon is way better than Tai. The only reason being, unique skill. Unique skill, 100% damage defense bonus, 2% for 5 seconds. While this unique skill, Pepper Breath, there's no confirmation on if the damage goes up, but I feel like the damage goes up per star. But at the moment, this only increases counterattack rate. Counterattack rate, worst stat in the game at the moment. Until they figure out until we get content where counterattack is useful, there's no content at the moment that counterattack rate is actually useful. So I would highly recommend running Tuskmon if you have Tai 1-star or 2-star. And then SP support. If you can, reroll for War Greymon if you want to, because getting War Greymon 2-star, for example, when a partner Digimon lands a normal attack critical hit, 100% damage to all opponents. Really, really broken. War Greymon's one of the most broken things in the game at the moment, and if you can get a 2-star, it really helps out your account. But pretty much what you should focus on the most is Tamer rank. Rank up missions like this. Save all your hologram devices, all your skill card summons, all your Digimeets, and focus them solely on rank up missions. Because rank up missions are your biggest power spike, because these stats right here, 2,800, these are before the multipliers are applied. Unlike stuff like tactical memory, where I will show you right now. Let me grab these really quickly. Unlike stuff like tactical memory, where this HP effect is actually just not multiplied, the Tamer rank ones are multiplied. So pretty much, and then also get into a camp. Camps are really crucial towards your account as well, because of Piximon, because of the reward boxes from the camp dungeons. So pretty much these right here, these gold boxes give you digiplates. Okay, I'm about to download it. Does it give you an option on with a start out, or is everything based on for all servers until you get summons? everything is based on all servers. Like the newer servers will not have access to crests until day 12. But pretty much just go on the newer servers if you want to be like at like around other people's combat level. But pretty much just make sure to grind as much as possible type of idea. What's up, Jonas? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. How do crests work? I actually am trying to figure that out right now. I just got access to it today, and I'm still trying to figure it out. Not sure because I can't get access. I can't get past. I can't seem to get past stage 10 of Lost Sector, and these are applied every 10 stages. So I'm not sure how crests work yet. I was trying to get some information regarding sup, digis, and cards. Oh, you want some information? What do you want to know about them? I will gladly help you out. Did you comment before? If you did, I apologize. I must have missed it. What type of information would you like to figure out about them? Because I know most of what I know is like based off of like stats and everything. I don't 100% understand it, but I think I 95% get how the cards work. But what would you like me to share with you on information? Because I can just explain cards to you in general, and support digis, and each one's benefits. I'm on floor 570 my server, only have 3 days. I'm currently SR cards and digis at this time, which should be the best for me to use. Single target burst is what you're going to be focusing on. Sorry, I just had to take a sip of Diet Coke. So, Digimon, first off, support digis. You have access to SRs. So I would highly recommend Sistermon Seal for the support damage up. This is really good for your account. And do the Zubamon line. So Sakutomon apply. Zubamon apply to your account as your third. And then, where was he? Zuba Eagermon apply as your fourth. And then fifth, either Mechanorimon or Icemon. Depending if you want the 0.95 stun rate or the 3% chance critical rate. It's all dependent on what you want there. So that's whatever preference you want. I would personally recommend Mechanorimon for the crit rate, because crit rate's a lot more better. But you can run Icemon, like a Icemon, if you want the stun rate. And then Tamer skill cards. This is actually what you should be running the most of. Accelerator. Digicode for the buffs. So let me show you right now. Accelerator applies the attack speed buff to you for attack speed 0.4% for 8 seconds. Really good for your account. And does 229% damage to the target. Digicode, 110% damage, and then an added additional damage every 1 second for 10 seconds. Attack bonus plus 15% for 8 seconds. Really good for your account for the buff. And then overall burst for your account, go Trinity Burst for the 700% or for you it would be like around 600% damage or higher. Ice Wall is really good because it deals 20% of damage dealt every 1 second for 10 seconds. After you apply the 176% damage to it, or whatever your damage percent is. And then Underwater Attack for the really high percentage, which I think would be around 300% for you, or around 380%. So pretty much your burst, you're going to be bringing out this for single target burst. You're going to be pretty much using this for most of the game until you hit URs. Where you are is you're going to be seeing a big shift in what you're going to be running. Because you're going to be running stuff like, let me see if I can find it. You're going to be running stuff like... where was it? Are these all AoEs? You're going to be running stuff like Field Cyclone at GR, obviously. And then you're also going to be running LCD Upgrade Floppy at GR, obviously. But for the time being, run this, what I have here: Accelerator, Digicode, Trinity Burst, Ice Wall, and Underwater Attack. Don't you use Overflow Virus? You can use Overflow Virus if you want to. I would highly recommend using it for Apocalypse Wall, because Apocalypse has really high defense. But anything that doesn't have high defense, it's just better to go overall raw damage. So whenever I do Apocalypse Wall, I will switch out either Underwater Attack or even Trinity Burst for the for this right here, Overflow Virus. And then when you get access to SSRs, until you get evasion to 40%, I would highly recommend running Secret Ninja Technique Tome, because evasion rate plus 15% is really, really good for your account. It'll help you progress faster, but if you're ever at a stalemate where you need the raw damage, take out Ninja Tome and run either Underwater Attack that you switched out, or even Trinity Burst, because you want to keep Ice Wall the most, because that 20% damage dealt over 1 second for 10 seconds, and it has a really low cooldown. Hopefully that's able. Hopefully I didn't overload you with information, which I actually do quite a bit to people, so I do apologize if I did. But if you ever have any questions, let me grab the video for you. If you ever have any questions, I do upload to YouTube. I'm gonna be doing a tactical memory video soon. So let me just grab you the video for like beginners understanding of beginner tips for the game. So this right here. This right here will help out tremendously for the evasion and critical aim. How many percent? Evasion, you want at least 40%. Overall, like, you should be running stuff like stun rate, evasion rates. Most of your gear should be stun rate, stun evasion. Then some gear should be critical rate, evasion rate type of idea. Your stun should never go past at least 30%. Because stun is good, but too much of it's not going to help you out. Evasion's better, because once you get to higher stages, for example, when stage I'm at right now, the stage I'm at right now, the small monsters are killing me quite fast. But the reason why I'm surviving it is because I have evasion. Stun will only apply to the target that you're attacking. So there would be, if I didn't have the evasion rate, three other monsters attacking me will just bring me down to 0 instantly. So your evasion rate should always be at around 40 to 45% at the end of your gear, at the end of your gear stuff. And then that's when you take out Ninja Scroll. I'm pretty sure Wargreymon can proc stun as well. Oh, it can. Okay. But even with that, you want high evasion for survivability, because stun only helps you out in boss battles. Is that I'm a little bit confused with the support digis. Some people say the best ones for use are SR at my stages. No, they're not. Why are people saying that? just because the stats are higher on normal attack damage than this one right here. Say for example, normal attack damage is only at 2%. That doesn't make sense. Sorry, I'm confused why people would say that because this is the stats right here. These are the stats right here. Critical rate 2%, critical damage 5%, normal attack damage 17%. The battle effect is what you actually want for your digis. So for example, if you have SSR, the only two mons that you will be running SSR are Yokomon and Sistermon Nor. But pretty much you're going to be running stuff like Mechanorimon until you get a better crit rate one. Digivice, which parts should I use? Digivice is a questionable one for me because I'm still trying to learn it. But pretty much run anything that increases evasion or anything that increases evasion. You don't want combo rate. Combo rates only used for Apocalypse. Combo damage is only used for Apocalypse as well because it's increased damage per hit per combo. So combo is only good for Apocalypse wall. Counterattack's the worst rate in the game. Skill critical rate is good, but like critical rate is good, but the one you want the most of is evasion rate starting out. Second one, gear effect, you want normal attack damage. You don't want combo damage, you don't want counter attack damage, you don't want skill damage, and you don't want boss damage. You want this one right here, normal attack damage. When I get access to the right one, I'm probably gonna be going support damage resist on this one. The support damage is the most brutal one out of all of them. Support damage down would be pretty decent. Critical damage is probably one thing I would highly recommend here, or skill critical damage. Damage down, normal attack damage down, counterattack damage down. GPU I would highly recommend normal attack damage down or damage down. Damage down if you want to be applied to all the damage, or normal attack damage if you want to be applied to just the normal attack damage. But damage down will be applied to everything like skill damage and everything, because that's overall damage. Let me see. Support damage up would be good. Critical damage up, not... I would highly recommend support damage up right here on normal attack enhancement disc. Gear effect for the support damage up when you have access to this would be very crucial, because it's really good. Support damage is one of your outlets for most of your damage when you can't attack fast enough, so your supports will be doing more damage with this, if that makes any sense. Pretty much anything that can boost support damage is really crucial for your account later on, because your support damage helps out tremendously a lot in game. But hopefully that helps you understand Digivice a bit better with the slots, but it'll be a while till you have all the slots because you have to upgrade, function, research it all the time. It's okay if I run Sakutamon, Zubamon, Igormon, Icemon, and Sistermon. Yeah, that's okay. Like, if you want, it's either Icemon or Mechanorimon, because it's depending on what your preference is. You can run Icemon for the stun rate, or you can run Mechanorimon for the crit rate. Icemon and Mechanorimon are all preference, but everything else is pretty much crucial. And then when you get access to SSRs, bring in Yokomon and take out Sakutomon. I need to, let's see. I need to bring in my... But yeah, that's pretty much what you run. Why did my damage go down? Is overflow virus not that good for let me just test something. So 140% damage. 140% damage first. So let's test this out. Should just be the same as what you're running at the moment. So it seems like overflow virus isn't the best for a Pokemon. But it should be the same as what you're running at the moment. Burst and whatever your your current buddies are. Digivice, two slots of my Digivice at the time. I only have two slots on my device at the time. Let me show you. So your Digivice, just go evasion, gear effect evasion, and go. Once you get access to it, go normal attack damage. When you get access to button green. Just go normal attack damage. This will help you out the most. This now, and just download Pokemon Champions. If you like rhythm games, the new Hololive Dreams game is pretty fun for a rhythm game. It's like a tap game where you tap and slide the bar to a rhythm. Pretty fun game, only if you like rhythm games. For a second, I only have open the boss damage. Then go boss damage and level it up, level up a little bit. But when you can get access to the normal attack damage. Dude, Guitar Hero was the best rhythm game, Kevzor. Guitar Hero was the best rhythm game. I kid you not, man. That game was awesome. I had such a fun time with that game. Like, I kid you not. I spent so many hours in high school grinding Guitar Hero. Dude, did you see how famous a lot of those Guitar Hero players got, like on Bounty, on like doing bounty videos for the game? Because like people wanted to see specific bounties for the game, like people see people beat specific stages. Like it's crazy. I won a Guitar Hero tournament, got $100, and bought my first guitar with that money. Jenks here is a professional musician. He's a bass player. He's really good musician. If you guys want to check him out, Jenks the Skull Kid, really good musician, amazing father, and really good friend as well. Rock Band was cool too. Rock Band was amazing. Rock Band was amazing. Rocksmith is a cool mix. How far have you gotten in the Crest Tower? I can't get past... I can't beat stage 10. I can't beat stage 10. I don't have enough damage for stage 10, sadly. Have you played Whittle Defenders or AFK Arena? I've played AFK Arena. Not, it's a good game, but like the ads for that game, like it just turned me off of that game. The constant advertisement that they were pushing onto people, it made me feel weird. Whittle Defenders I've never heard of before. I might look into that game. Really fun game though. I agree, I only downloaded AFK Arena from the ads, but all the free summons a year back. I recently got into idle games. Idle games are really fun. Yo, Matthew, I love idle games. Like I've been playing quite a bit of. What about the Tower of God game? I've never played that one. Never actually played that one. Never interested me that much. I'm not a huge Netmarble fan. Is Taskbar... Dude, Taskbar Hero is amazing! The one that's on Steam, if I remember correctly? Man, I heard so many good things about it. I've just gotten to the end of the content, so I'm taking a break and to focus on Digimon. Nice! Digimon I've been really enjoying. We gotta get Jenks into playing Hololive Dreams, right, Jenks? Piximon and Leomon, do we change our support Digimon and skill cards? No, just run Burst. Just run Burst at the moment. It's not too much of a difference if you do. Burst at the moment is what really helps out with damage. It's a really fun rhythm game. I'm gonna be doing some re-rolling sometime in a future stream, and re-rolling for Mori Calliope. Because it's part gacha as well too. Been really enjoying this game though. Probably one of my more favorite idle games, Digimon Up. Sorry, my friend just started streaming, so I wanted to surprise him with a sub. But how's everyone doing today? I really like this stream thing where it's like it combines my chats. So I don't have to so I can just look at one chat box instead of two. It feels so nice now. I just used finished hologram. Nice! Let's see if network defense works today. Because sometimes network defense wants to give me an error code. Yeah, it's not working. Oh, out of nowhere, I just started to just feel tired. Wow. Ooh. Really wish I could do this. For MapleStory L, you use which emulator? I use BlueStacks. So if you check out the description of the stream or any of my videos, I have my affiliate link for the download of MapleStory Idle with BlueStacks because I'm partnered slash affiliated with BlueStacks. They sponsored me. They sponsored me like 5 months ago to play the game on it, and I haven't stopped using it since. Type of idea. So if you want to check out the game on BlueStacks and you haven't downloaded it yet on BlueStacks, feel free to use my affiliate link. I get a small kickback per download. Much lovely, much love. I'm hoping they get a deal with Digimon up uh to like get a partner link with this game for BlueStacks because that would be awesome. That would genuinely be awesome to get. Because I love this game. I actually love this game. Welcome in, Alon. You can't change it. So Imperial Dramon. It's just different. It's just different. Digimon. You can't change the form unless you actually level up another Mega. So Imperial Dramon's Dragon Mode is, I can't remember which one this was. Let me see. Yeah, I can't remember which bases these were, but yeah. Oh, Vmon. Vmon is this one, and I can't remember what this one was. But the only way to change them is if you actually have the... if you actually just level up the Digimon. Because they're different Digimon. Ah, I see. I thought it was the same, just different modes. Yeah, I thought it was. I thought it would have been the same too when I first started working on my Digimon. But then next thing you know, there was no change button. I'm like, how do you get into fighter mode then? I want to see fighter mode. Then next thing you know, I upgrade my next Digimon to Mega. Next note, I get fighter mode. I was like, damn. But welcome in, Alon. Hopefully you've been enjoying the game. If you don't mind me asking, what server are you on? Let me show you. Click on this right here. Server. Oh. SA5? Nice. How are you doing on your leaderboards? Because I feel like on NA34, I'm struggling trying to keep within the top 10. I want another apple. Be right back. Go grab another apple. I'm way too casual for that. No, you gotta start grinding. You gotta start grinding like crazy. Just kidding, just kidding. I'm hoping to try and hit rank stage 2,500 today, though. Okay, I'm all filled up on Apple now. Time to get back into talking. Is this your first idle game, Alon? Ooh, that apple taste is so good. You wanna know what would hit the spot at the moment? A glass of water. Clear back. Uh, wait, how much more EXP do I need? I'll just do that right now. I can get started on my next one. It's 6:09 a.m. Going to sleep soon. Okay, Lee. Thank you so much for stopping by, Lee. I really do appreciate it. Good night, Shio. Thanks for the tips. Good night, Lee. Have a good sleep, bro. Have a good sleep. I'm gonna do the same. It's midnight here. It was cool to chill here. Bye guys. See ya. See you later, Dexter. Mario Wave. Have a good rest of your day and have a good night's sleep. I need to go bathroom really quickly. If I get one more error on network defense ops, I'm going to crash out. I just stopped trying after the first error. I genuinely stopped trying. I hope they refund us the tickets though, because we deserve a compensation for error messages that last all day. If you know what I mean. The thing I find crazy though is like they need to really fix that. I hope we get compensation for the tickets that we've spent. Yeah. We can't hit Campbell before today too, dude. I was so happy to see that when I woke up. Pretty much the more members we have doing Leomon and Piximon, the more reward boxes we get. Is that the Sky? Is that the Sky? Oh, send him your energy, Kev. He's pulling for 5 10-star War Greymon. Everyone, put your hands in the air. Send him your energy. This guy's pulling for 10-star War Greymon with his credit card. Send him your energy. Right, Scott? You gotta do it now, Sky. We sent you our energy. How you doing, Sky? Oh, that was funny. I got the boy! Woohoo! Now I must farm Sky in Arena! Nope, I never wear socks. I never wear socks. You one-shot me so hard right now, it's not even funny. I'll reach your level eventually. Mwahahaha. For it is I, Dio, all-powerful Dio! Yeah, Biggles is more of a whale than me. Did you know Biggles here robbed a bank of $5 and gotcha'd it? Dude, Biggles, we gotta teach you, man. You gotta invest that money right back into that bank. You gotta rob the bank, then invest it back into the bank. That's how you get the money out of them. Like, it's like a Ponzi scheme, but you're the Ponzi type of idea. What the heck am I saying? Good idea, I'm gonna be rich. Zio! Is that Zio with the nice juicy lurk? Much love, Zio! Zio, I challenge you to a Beyblade match! Let it rip! Beyblade, let it rip! The metal fusions, let it rip. Beyblade, let it rip. Have you guys ever seen that Beyblade, let it rip meme? Where it's like they say let it rip and some guy takes a massive fart. It's those memes are so dumb. There's some really dumb memes out there, man. Do the Holidori dance. Sky, you gotta hit 21 now. You gotta hit 21. Alright at the moment. Oh, I thought you were out. Okay, love you, Dad. Okay, love you. Bye. I saw some people in the Digimon Up Discord saying if you remove all your skill cards and swap off Wargreymon for your SP, you don't get network errors. Just tried and it worked for me. I'll start doing that then. One second, I need to go bathroom. That's funny, Sky. I'm catching up to Kev now. Time to defeat Sky. Oh, what's up? Sorry, I was just looking at my phone. Wow, 2,374 build. Oh, what's up, Dre Zork? Sorry, I was looking at my phone. I was dazed off for a second. My build is stun evasion. My build is stun evasion mostly. Here, let me show you. But thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome, welcome in. Trying to boost my crit rate a bit more. Airborne, I want to get up a bit more. Normal attack damage, I want to get to 200%. But pretty much that's my build right there. But I'm pretty much running stun evasion on everything. But welcome, welcome in, man. I assume you also play the game? If so, what server are you on and what power are you at? Ran away to talk to my neighbor. I returned to lurk once more. Much love, Sky. I'm almost at my 5th lap. That's crazy. Damn it! Don't go under. Huh? Okay. Yeah. What? Oh, I want to drink.
I'm sorry.
Is that the dingo? What? Ba-ba-da, 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 da, ba-ba-da, 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 da, ba-ba-da, 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 da. I'm gonna drop some drags. Only got $20 in my pocket. That's Dingo's theme song. The dingo ate my baby. Hey man, Dingo be hungry. Dingo hungry. It was hankering. He, he hungry like a cabinet member. What's up, CRC? Thank you for the follow, Jake. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome in. But what's up, CRC? What's up, Dingo? How you guys doing? Oh, that made me laugh actually way too hard. Wait, what? Yo, wait, what? Is that what I think it is? Yo, Dingo! Yo, thank you, bro! Like, no, legit, thank you, Dingo! It's crazy! Thank you, Dingo! I really do appreciate it, man! Big shout out to Dingo! Welcome to the Shio Squad on YouTube, the Shio Squad on YouTube, bro! That's the member group that we have for YouTube. It's called the Shio Squad. Thank you so much, Dingo. Welcome to the level 3 of the Shio Squad. Much love, man. Much love. I was like, why did it say welcome to level 3? Is that like a notification on my thing? And it's like, oh, I think I know what it meant now. I had to check just to see with my own eyes. Thank you. You're my first ever level 3, Dingo. Thank you. I just appreciate it. I appreciate you guys, man. Everyone's so nice. Yeah, boy! How you doing on your stages, Dingo? Oh, my stomach. Digi bros are the best bros? Exactly, Kevzor. Oh yeah, Kevzor, I wanted to ask you, do you want to be vice of the guild? To help me call out members whenever we need to? If people don't stay on for more than more than 5 days? I'm definitely down. Okay, I'll give you vice to the guild. Because sometimes I'm just passed right out, and then next thing you know, some guy's at 5 days, and I'm like, damn, I could have kicked this guy sooner. So I'll hand you vice right now. Member list. I wish I could organize this better. So confusing. Where are you? There you are. Designates. I'm on my 4th Digimon and halfway through fourth map around. I'm top 20 in a Pokemon and 2nd in Kanto. It was nice. $29 to $29 if I. How did you get high so fast? Holy, oh my goodness. 8? Dude, that's nuts. When did everyone surpass me? Dang. When did everyone surpass me? Dingo ballin'. Dingo ballin'. Money and lots of free time. But if there were a max off is hilarious. What Digimon have you done so far? I'm on my 4th one. Just doing it one. Bro, you guys are gonna make me lose my mind. Thank you so much, Kevzor. Much love, man. Much love. Thank you so much, Kevzor. Kevzor with the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. Much love, man. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Those emotes costed me a lot back in the day. I still use them to this day because I love them. Spent like $20 per emote, and I'm like, they're so top quality too. Do you have text-to-speech on? I don't think I do. I get nervous of text-to-speech. Mainly because people really, back in the day when, like, I get so nervous of text-to-speech because, like, people doing slurs, like, it scares me on here. Mainly because I just got partner on YouTube. I just got the first partner on YouTube, and I'm like, no, I can't have text-to-speech type of idea. I get so scared of that. Because, like, Twitch is a little bit more understanding. YouTube, you're screwed, bro. You're screwed if something like that happens. I want to add more stuff for, like, viewer interaction, though, to the stream. People be wilding. I know what you mean, bro. People be wilding on the internet sometimes. Like, if it was just on Twitch, I'd be like, okay, I'll have text-to-speech, but YouTube? Type of idea. But thank you so much for the level 3 dingo. Welcome to the Shio squad. Your name's gonna be shout out at the end of every video now, just to let you know, while your membership is active. For all active members on YouTube, you get a shout out at the end of every video, just to let everyone know. And I'm gonna be bringing access to early content for people on the member squad once we hit more members. But to let everyone know about how memberships are, I'm gonna be giving out merch store codes for the merch store to every member soon. So 5% off to 10% off merch store stuff, because I do have a merch store. And shout outs at the end of every video while your membership is active, as well as special promotions here and there. So I just want to give back to the people who support me quite a bit. Just to let you guys know. Much love. Want to add more stuff to it. I'm thinking about making a member Discord. Oh man. You guys really put me under a lot of stress there. Not stress, but happiness. Happy stress type of idea. Oh, Dingo. Kev, be sure to check out the YouTube tomorrow. I'm gonna be working on a video in the afternoon, so probably no stream tomorrow, unless it's probably really late at night. It's either gonna be a late night stream, short stream, or no stream. But I'm gonna be bringing out a video on tactical memories. I'm gonna be bringing out a video on this because I did quite a bit of research into it. So I'm excited to work on that tomorrow. How do you feel like streaming like full-on video games? I actually do that on my I have this guy right here. This laptop right here. I actually do that on my Shio 9000 channel. I'm able to multi-stream on here, and then I have that one running whenever I'm actually streaming like my challenge runs. It's just I'm on break from the challenge runs for a bit until I start to get more time. But once I free up a little bit more time, I'm gonna be starting to do those a lot more as well. Because my plan for content creation, put time in and streaming, put time into the content on this channel, and stream time as well to build up a. I could see you doing playthroughs of Digi games, dude. I'm actually like on the first when I get my YouTube funds in, when I get my YouTube and streaming funds in from all my streaming sites and BlueStacks, I'm gonna be actually grabbing Time Strangers and doing a challenge run of that on the laptop. I just gotta look up like challenge run ideas. So on the first, be sure to I'll grab the channel for you if you haven't seen my other channel yet. So I'll grab the channel right now for you guys, just so that you guys know which one I'm gonna be streaming on. I'm gonna be streaming. Gonna be streaming on this channel right here. It'll be primarily on YouTube though, because YouTube actually saves my VODs. But that will be where I'm gonna be streaming the Time Stranger challenge run. I hope you have fun with it. DRC, thank you so much for that thumbnail though. It's really boosted the video's views quite a bit. I really do appreciate you guys. So seriously, yeah, it's already gone up 40 views. Like it's already gone up 40 views, and it normally stagnates at 0 to 5 at most times. But like over the past 10 days, it's gone up 40 views. So I really do appreciate it. So whenever I need to get a thumbnail done, I'm definitely gonna hire you again, CRC. Just to let you know. I'm going to head to bed because I got to get up at 4 tomorrow morning. Keep up the good work, and let's keep making this community bigger. Much love, Dinko. Bro fist, come on, bro fist. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate it. Have a good night's sleep, bro. Never stop hustling, bro. Never stop hustling and bustling. Ooh. Ooh. Where's my water? I need some water. I'll be right back, guys. Yo, Kevzor, you still here? Yes, it is I, Kevzor. Kevzor looking a lot like Biggles. I need to take off my glasses for this. Yeah, that's definitely Kevzor. I was just rocking. I just wanted to say to you guys, I'll be honest with you guys, like, I'll never say that content creation and being a content creator is harder than working, because I kid you not, I worked a job of dishwashing. I kid you not, I liked it but hated it at the same time. The fact that I'm able to work constantly at something that I love, because like the fact that I can work at something that I love instead of like working something that I just do just to like earn funds. Doing something that I love, it feels so much more better. It feels so much more like rewarding than cleaning dishes. So I just appreciate everyone, man, so much. Because I'll never say that content creation is harder than working. Because the thing is like the way I look at it is, it's dependent on how much work you put into it as well. But like no one's like summoning salt level where they're like putting in hours upon hours on end on editing. And plus, when I'm doing that, I'm loving it. I love editing. So I just want to say thank you to everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. Just really happy. Dishwashing is rough, man. Follow your dreams exactly. My dream is getting up the laptop setup next month for Time Stranger. I'm gonna be streaming that as I'm streaming my idle games. Because I want to get that YouTube back up and running. Don't know if you saw the Final Fantasy IX video yet, but that was my proudest work. My proudest work as a content creator and an editor was that video. Because I went into music theory, I went into editing theory, I went into like actual like like color contrast of like certain scenes. Everything was down to a specific science until the end, where I just wanted it to be about the gameplay and the end bosses. Everything before the last 3 fights was, in my opinion, my hardest work ever, that I'm so proud of. I am so proud of that video. You have no clue. Ooh, my stomach is like... Oh, my dad gets home soon with that Diet Coke, because like my stomach on water and bread. I ate 2 buns. I'm like, man, they're not sitting well. But I ate 2 buns, and I'm like, man, they're not sitting well in my stomach. I need something acidic to help digest them, type of idea. Cinnabon? No. Bread and water? I have no clue how. I never knew how peasants back in the day survived off of gruel, bread, and muddy water. Like, think about that, guys. Think about that. When I was in like middle school, I used to do studies into medieval time, like medieval like dietary. The dietary of medieval times was actually one of my coolest subjects I've ever done for a project, and I went into... Yeah, they lived off... Like, the thing is, their water was so muddy that they actually used to mix it with like fruits and berries that would kill off all that bacteria when the alcohol was formed. That it would actually be healthier to live off that wine alcohol than to suffer a parasite from drinking the water that they had. So I actually did studies for this back in middle school when I was in middle school. So most of their diet, or probably 98% of the days of their life of like 25 years, at best they will live to 30, but most of their diet consisted of wheat grounded down, mixed with hot water, and turned into slush for gruel, or as we know, oatmeal now. And they would grind down wheat, uncooked wheat, from their fields, not washed. They would grind it down into powder and then add water, preferably hot water, to it from a cauldron. And the thing is, it's so interesting to me that they were able to live till 25, because most of their diet consisted of ground down wheat. They're not getting in any proteins or even any vegetables. Because the thing is, vegetables and meat were a luxury, especially meat. So they would sell their stuff, like their vegetables and their meat, so that they could actually afford to produce more and to buy more livestock. But the way it was it's just they were feeding the rich type of idea. It's so interesting to me, because it's the economy back in the day. It's just, it fed off people who actually were like trying to live lives. Like, it sounds like hell. Yes, it does. Because the thing is, they could have just... The thing is, they put back into that money to just make more food for the rich. It wasn't the rich. The rich already monopolized everything. But the thing is, food was such a scarce thing, especially vegetables and meat, that they would actually plant vegetables and meat not in the winter, vegetables not in the wintertime, nearing the summer, the fall, the spring. They would plant them in those not really fall, but summer and spring, and then they would sell them to the royals and the wealthy at a higher cost, at a semi high cost in the wintertime specifically, and then they would just eat the rations that they saved, which was mostly wheat. It's very intriguing how it went, because the thing is, it was just wheat that they were eating, uncooked wheat. And this was before they were before like bread was a thing. And then when bread was invented, they figured out how to make it stale so that it lasts longer. So it's pretty much like they're living off of like such unhealthy food, say like unnutritional food, that I was shocked that they actually lived past 20. Because the average life of a peasant ended at 24. Mainly because of malnutrition. While the average life of someone who is not a peasant could have ranged from 26 all the way up to, I think the oldest was in someone who wasn't the king was like 55. I could be wrong about that, but the thing is like, man, I would have not wanted to be a peasant back in the day. Because like, living off of stale bread, living off of gruel, I feel so bad for people like that. Like, for people who were in that situation. Like, that sounds like hell. And I used to do studies for this. Didn't they have chickens? Yes, but chickens were used specifically for eggs. You would not kill a chicken back in the day, because then you would lose their eggs. And that was actually what went into bread. They wouldn't use anything else but bread. The eggs for the bread, the milk for the bread. It was normally just spoiled milk that they were drinking from time to time, or even eggs that were like fresh, but like they instantly turned them into bread. Like, everything was really unnutritional. Thank you for bringing up chickens, because that was also something they had. But the thing is, the only times they ate the chicken was when the chicken died of natural causes, like old age. And I don't think you've ever understood what a wrinkly chicken would taste like. Apparently, there was a doctrine that was found from like from a peasant long ago, supposedly, when I was doing my research, where it's like, they said it was the most uncomfortable thing they have ever eaten. In hindsight, in layman's term, at simplifying the language, they found a note from an old peasant saying that chicken was disgusting, and we know chicken's delicious nowadays. It's crazy how the times have changed. It is crazy. I used to do a lot of research into medieval times because I love history. I love history a lot because it teaches us about our roots. But man, the peasant life was like, it's either you died of malnutrition or you died because someone raided your capital. There was no in between. Because if you don't know who Leonardo da Vinci is, he actually started out as a peasant, if I remember correctly. And he used his talent to become wealthy, but he never forgot about his peasant's days, and he used to help out so many people. Leonardo da Vinci, in my opinion, was one of the goats back in the days for artistry, for paintings, and for art in general. And as well as I did a study on him, he was actually the one who drew out the human anatomy of the whole body, organs and everything, before there was even printing paper. So he went through some dark stuff just to help people out. I personally think he's the GOAT. Because we still use that painting to this day of the human anatomy. Sorry, I can just get I don't know why I started talking about that. I can talk about that for hours because it was so interesting back in the day. Like, I'm a 14-year-old kid learning about his history in the medieval times. It was so interesting to me. Would I want to live in the medieval times? No, thank you. I'm happy living in the 21st century at the moment. Well, as happy as anyone can be in this type of bleak situation that we've somehow gotten into within, like, societal norms of, like, everything that the governments have been plotting. But, like, besides that, I'm actually happy as I can be in that type of situation. But yeah, peasants would just eat gruel, and then they developed bread, and then it would be stale bread. Very interesting. This doesn't. If it was, if ugh. No. And one of the crazy thing is, my medieval curiosity actually came from learning about Da Vinci, mainly because I just found it I just found it intriguing that he was so talented and so smart, especially in the days of where he wasn't technically a scholar. Like, he wasn't technically classified as a scholar until people looked into his history where he was a scholar, mainly for his work in art and the understanding of, like, needing to draw out that human anatomy and everything and helping people. It was very intriguing to see how much work he put into his life. And the fact is, he probably never considered the fact that he's one of history's greatest greatest scholars, in my opinion. Like the way I can actually like put it now that I think about it, he was on a sense the Einstein of medieval times with his like with in a sense with his art. Very very much a genius the way he used it. Time to do my dungeons. What's up, Jank? Is that the Jank? Brother Jank? Oh! What's up, Jank? Is that the famous VTuber man? Brother Jank? How you doing, Jank? How you doing? Hopefully my mic is working. What's up, KR? Almost on stage 2,500. Okay, I'm back from the ads. What's up, Jank? How you doing, Jank? Is that the famous VTuber, Brother Jank? I'm doing good. I got my PC back. Woohoo! Jank, we must celebrate with 1,000 pounds of pizza! But I'm on stage 2444. KR. What kind of pizza? Obviously anchovies. Constipated for days. Anchovies and pineapples. Nah, I'm gonna pass you. No. I'm on 2493 now. Nice. I'm catching up to you, KR. I'm catching up to you. how's about the on Crest Tower? I'm only on stage 9. Jank, you gotta play this game with us. Digimon up. And Jank, I finally got partner on YouTube. Ugh. You know I'm gonna stop by, Jank. I gotta support the brother Jank. I await the singing stream. I still await the karaoke stream, Jank. Jank's like, what? What karaoke? uh... Shio can sing in an opera. I heard, there's my opera voice. Biggles. Imagine putting in an AI music generator, K-pop opera. That would be hilarious. Just the most random. Do it. No, you do it. I don't want to put that. I don't want to put that in my. I don't want that in my history on my computer. Hey man, the feds will come after me. That's wild. Jake, you gotta do it. So that the feds don't come after me if I do it. K-pop opera. Dude, that would be so funny. Feds, I am the feds. Run! I must hide! There is no freezer big enough to hide this body! You can hide under my bed. Oh, that boy, that was my work. But hopefully all has been going well, Jank. Oh, that was too funny. I'm just grinning now. I'm grinning. Yeah, I moved it. Dude, congrats! Congrats, bro! That must have been a big step. There we go. Finally have it done. We must defeat Jank. We must defeat Jank. I need to go bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Whew, I think I'm gonna go pass out for a bit, guys. I'm gonna be streaming again, probably not tomorrow. If I do it tomorrow, I'll probably it'll probably be late in the afternoon, like around this time. I'll probably start the stream. But tomorrow, I'm probably gonna be working on content till Thursday. I will stream Tuesday early on for a couple hours, probably around 11 my time. But Wednesday and Thursday are maybes as well, but I will be back streaming full days on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Mostly going to be Maple Story Idol and Digimon Up. And on the 1st, I'm going to be also streaming Digimon Time Stranger on the other channel. Just to let you guys know about that. Thank you to everyone for stopping by. Thank you so much, Kevzor. Thanks so much for the sub on Twitch. And Dingo. And let's welcome in Dingo to the Shio squad over on YouTube. Level 3. But thank you guys so much. I've gone into full-time content creation now, so I really do appreciate everyone. See you later, Jank. Hopefully you and your girlfriend have been having a great time. Hopefully everything's been going over really well with you. But much love, guys. Mario Wave!